Okay, here we go. Oh,
Do you guys want your bracelets back?
oh yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, so you want to put this title on your new piece of paper so that we know the group that we're giving feedback to?
Yeah.
Okay,
I've been like,
keep them in order then. We'll order to Harry to help you. Okay, are you ready?
Miss Thomas, I've been experience.
That's awesome. I'm glad you're.
Do we have it right?
Okay, we're ready? All right, here we go. Voices up.
Hello, Sharks. My name is Makina. My name is Zoe. And my name is Cameron. Are you ready to get tied in the spirit with us to help raise money for the library? Well, we sure hope so. How we came up with it. We all wanted to have a blanket that we can bring to our sports game with the logo on it. We also wanted a blanket to use for the holiday.
Best use. These are just some of the best use for what we had the ideal blanket for. So for the summer, it's great for outdoors. Winter, it's great holiday gift or for warming up. Fall is great for a cold day or a sports game, and spring is great for a windy day and a picnic.
So we made an Instagram account and we made one because we thought we could get more money from it because other people would probably see it and want more tag blankets and stuff.
This is our design palette. We kind of used a rounded font, and we like to stick to like the holiday colors, winter colors, and West Africa colors. Those are just different.
This is our logo. We used colors that involve Whitehawks and Christmas colors, and the icon represents how we package our blankets.
So this is our financial infographic. So in all, our total revenue was $1,492. And our total expenses for like fabric with the receipts and stuff is negative $988.89. So our total profit in all was $503.11.
So we package our blankets. We just kind of roll them up and then into a cylinder and tie them with a bow.
We usually deliver products to person because it's usually people that we know. Or if they're a little further away, we can drive to their house.
So our sizes are a small, which is $24, medium, and it's $30.
So we have the anti-pill Wisconsin blankets, which are $40, and then we have the not anti-pill Wisconsin blankets, which are $35, and Whitehawks ones only come in size medium.
Our total profit was $503, and we donated 15% to the school library. So we had to split it 4 ways, and we each got $150, and we donated $75 to the school library.
Okay, so these are some of the patterns we sold in the hall.
So Sharks, who's ready to get tied in the spirit with us?
Our deal is $1,000 for 10%.
All right. First of all, I really liked what you guys already have profits that you're showing us. You said $1,000 for 10%?
Yeah.
How do you plan to expand this business in the future with that $1,000?
Just kind of trying to sell to like other communities, maybe doing like their school spirit logos also, so it's not just ours.
As the others, you were mostly focusing on like the holidays, but as the other seasons come, will you also be like switching to that?
Possibly.
If we
Yeah.
were to expand, yes.
plan to keep customers coming in the community?
We always make sure that we have like high quality blankets, so if there is a problem, we would redo them.
And we keep coming up with like different patterns, and they can request their colors, and then we try to find a pattern that matches.
I think that us sharks are gonna talk together. I'll get back to you in a second.
All right, the sharks just talked, and we decided that as personal investors, we aren't willing to put quite as much money into this company. Altogether, we believe that we can use all of our expertise to really help you succeed at a larger level. So we are willing to go in all together with $1,000 for 15%.
So each shark would get 5% of the business, and you would still keep 85% of the company.
We'll go with yes.
Perfect. Great. We're excited to work with you guys.
All right, shake hands. Yes. All right, go ahead and write notes for that group. And then we have the next group, so are there extra sheets floating out?
I have one.
Floating around up there? I have 3 extras. Okay, I'll take the extras.
You know, for us.
I just gave All right, let's go ahead and settle.
What has happened to life? What is that?
Hi, Sharks for BAC Bangers. We have Cohen, myself, and Alex. We string lacrosse heads. It's $15, but we don't provide the mesh and the strings. You have to bring it to us. Those are some pictures.
We make rainbow looms in all sizes and colors. We sell them for $2 each, and if we order one, you get the next day. We have spent $15 on material. We have made $58 selling them, and we've been selling them for about 2.5 weeks. We have made a total of $43.
You can find our social media account at BAC Bangers, where you can order one by commenting or DM us. We put up flyers around the school so you can go to one and write your name and what kind of bracelet and color you want. We have models for our Rainbow Loom products. They are Ollie and Charlie. We gave them free bracelets, and they go around the school and tell people to get bracelets from us. Ready to string into our business.
Our deal is $500 for 10% of our company,
You guys
and we
can
have
work.
like examples, so it's just like
All right, first of all, I have a quick question. So you have 2 very different products, string lacrosse heads and the Rainbow Loom bracelet pieces. And both of those seem to be doing well, but how are you going to mesh them together to really have them help one another and to expand your business?
Well, like the heads are the main thing, and the bracelets are like advertising. So like if you like they're wearing the bracelet, then they know that we can also do heads and stuff.
Nice.
As an investor, what will I get back from choosing to invest in your business? What do I gain from this?
The 15% of our total wage.
Well, that's 20% a bracelet, or 20 cents a bracelet, and we sold like 30 of them or so.
All right, and I really like the profits that you guys have made so far on the bracelets, but for the lacrosse business, for the lacrosse head swinging business, I know there's a lot of other competitors out there. How will you guys make sure that your product stands out above the rest?
Because they're $25 you need to take it to a company, and we're only 15, and they take about 2 weeks, and we'll take about 3 to 4 days.
All right, so I think that as good as a business this is, I'm gonna have to back out just because I think you need a little more experience in the company.
What I'm seeing with you guys is that you have really great advertisement and you have a great start to a business. I think that if you can get a little bit more direction in your business, the fact that you found a lower price in kind of a niche market can really help your business take off. However, I would like a little bit more control in it. So I will offer you $500 for 20%.
I also agree that you might need a little bit more influence in order to get your marketing improvement and being able to expand to a greater audience to try to get your product out there. I do love the product, and this is a great business by decreasing the price to do it, and I will be interested in that. So I will give you $500 for 25% of your business.
We made our decision. We're gonna go with her.
All right, I will say it to her.
Why are you? No, we want to go for Adam. You are next. Yeah. No, why did we laugh? It's because you're the best one last. Oh, get out of here. We'll set the bar. No, so you guys got $100. You guys got $100 for Raven's group. And then next group is Presto Appliances, so make sure to put that on your feedback sheet. Presto Appliances. All right, we're going to get started here in just a second. More.
Hi, my name is Bree, and these are my business partners, August, Drew, and Jaden. And our business is called Presto Appliances, and we make heated bowls and iPhone bags. Our logo is Presto Appliances with an outlet symbol, showing that we make electronics, but we also make bowls.
Our infograph, we're making the easy bag and the easy bowl. This is the easy bowl infograph. 76% of the price we have is for the cooler, 15% is for the packing, and 19% is for the bowl. But for the bag,
$2 of it is going to the tape. $1 of it is going to the bag, and then 8 cents to the tin foil. Oh, and then we have commercials.
Oh, hi, I didn't see you there.
No, back. There we go.
Hi, I didn't see you there. Well, you're here, I might as well tell you about my products. The new heated and cool iPhone bag. The iPhone bag can heat your phone when it's cold and cool down your phone when it's too hot. And the heated bowl and cool bowl can cool down your ice cream and heat up your soup. So we also have our new December sale. Buy one, get one free on all of our products. So you better hurry in so you can get some new Christmas presents for your family.
No, not again.
Oh, hi, I didn't see you there.
You need Thomas.
Never mind.
Alright.
Okay,
So the bowl is $69.99 and it has a heater and a cooler to cool down your ice cream and heat up your soup. Heating cool costs like $50. And the iPhone bag can cool down your phone when it gets too hot and heat up your phone when it gets too cold.
This is our TV ad.
Is too cold or too hot?
It's in the stairwell, so
It is called Easy Bowl. It makes your soup warm or your ice cream cold. Wow, I want an Easy Bowl! But wait, there's more. You can get a buy one, get one free, and the Easy Bowl is only $69.99. But you can also get an iPhone bag, and it is only $19.99 at your local Target. Wow, that's a good deal. I can get an iPhone bag and 2 Easy Bowls for my family on the holidays. You can have these ones. Yay! Thank you. Yes, the iPhone bag helps you with life problems, and it is waterproof and a lot more. So come and get your iPhone bag and your Easy Bowl.
Whoops. Close that out. Mine forgot.
Oh, no, it's No.
I swear I cropped that.
I'm sorry. Are you ready? So, Sharks, are you ready to take a bite out of our products?
Yes, I have just a few questions. First of all, I like that you guys had set prices for your products. But what is going to be the net profit on each product that you sell?
Like per year?
The profit.
On each product, yeah. On each bowl
Oh,
or
we're
bag.
gonna make for the bowl. We're gonna make about like $20 per sale. And yeah, per bowl, pretty much, because the heater costs
The bag costs $20, so probably make about $10 out of our iPhone bag.
All right, and then who do you plan to market this to, and how do you plan to sell them? Through online sales, through in-person sales?
our people that like we're looking for selling them is like people who want like a bowl and they don't have like a microwave, or they just want like a bowl and it could be portable too, so you could like carry it around. Like if you like going camping, it would be good.
And the iPhone bag, it would be probably going towards teenagers to get off their phone and also keep their phone more safe.
I have some additional questions as well. First of all, what are you asking from, like, what?
Oh, we're asking
120,000
for 10%. We're willing to work around it.
Okay. Additionally, have you guys sold any yet? And if you have not,
Yes,
what are your projected sales?
$360,000.
Yeah, per year.
I really like your guys' idea. And I think that it has potential, but I don't believe that's in my specialty to help you expand, so I am not.
I will also be out just because I think that's a lot of capital for me to invest at this point, not knowing how many sales, and I don't know how many people don't have a microwave that would use a product like this. So I don't think the market is big enough for me to invest at this time.
I think that with the right advertising to the right people, like you said, specifically people into camping, if you were to go and advertise in somewhere like REI, it would be really helpful for you, and this could be something that's really profitable in the future. So I would like to offer you $100,000 for 20% because I believe to make these bigger changes in promotion, I would need to have a bigger share in the business.
We'll take it.
We'll take it.
All right. I'm excited to work with you.
Wait, what? This is gonna be water. This is for.
Alright, so finish up your notes for that group, and then we have multi-custom drones for that. Alright.
Hi Sharks, I'm Wyatt, this is Devin, this is John, and this is Owen. So we make multi-custom drones. Multi-custom drones is a drone that we put attachments on it, like wheels, and we soon are gonna make like a boat attachment so you can boat it. Here's one of our logos. It says multi-custom drone, and then it has our slogan, which is switch and fly.
Our prototype works as you can connect and disconnect the wheel or the boat attachment that is going to come soon, and then you can switch it to the drive mode, like when it's on the ground, or fly mode if you want to fly it.
Here's our website. It has our logo and what the drone is made out of, and then it has our prototype, pictures of our prototype, and then up there, there's our financial ingress that then we'll talk more about.
These are our profits after the loan or interest. Yeah, these are our profits after our loans and the shirts. I think our price for our product is reasonable because there's a gap in the market for such a product, and it requires a lot of engineers and factories to make this in a large amount. Some of our competitors are Tool Robotics because they make drones and some drone attachments. Questions?
All right, so you mentioned your profits, right? Did you have a numerical amount on that?
Yeah, about like 1.1 million a year.
And then what was the price of your drone?
I have a couple of questions as well. So are you selling just like the wheels or the boat add-on to previous drones, or are you selling the drone as a whole with the attachments to
Well,
it?
you can buy the drone and the wheels, and then you can just buy the wheels.
Or just the drone?
And then what are you guys asking for?
500,000 for 13%. 15% of the company.
I also have one more question for you. What is keeping another competitor from stealing your ideas with the wheels and the boat? Those are great ideas, but do you have any type of patent on it so that other companies can't take your idea and produce it for cheaper?
Not yet, but we might make one.
And then I have a quick question as well. Are you guys planning to market to individual consumers, or are you thinking of selling them to big businesses such as Amazon?
Well, first we're gonna sell into individual, and then we're gonna move to like mail, so people can get mails in like hard places, and then move to like Amazon and stuff.
I think that's a great idea. I personally know a little bit about the drone industry, and I know that there's been a need there for a good drone company for a long time. However, I am a little bit nervous about the beginning phases, selling to only individual consumers. So I am not quite willing to go all 500,000. I'm willing to offer you $250,000 for a larger percent. Probably about 25.
All right, so I'm also really interested in this, but I think to make you succeed, you're gonna need to really invest in bigger businesses initially to make yourself grow, and then you can kind of branch out on your own. So I would like to offer you $5,000 for 25%.
I'm also interested in this business. I believe that you can expand it into new markets. Like, I love the versatility with the wheels and the possibility to make it into a boat. So I was thinking like military-wise, like you could send it overseas, and that could be very beneficial. So I'll offer you $500,000 for 40% of your business.
I'm still not willing to go all in with the $500,000, but I would like to present an offer to the other sharks. I will go in $250,000 for 20% if a shark will match me and take another 20%, bringing it up to 40% for both sharks and $500,000 for you.
I would like to be a part of that deal. I think it would be beneficial for both of us.
So now Michaela and I are in with $500,000 for 40%.
Or you can just have one shark for the same deal.
But as Michaela and I have both contacts in the business, we could help connect you to those larger manufacturers more quickly.
We want to take some time and discuss.
I gave you 4 in.
We're gonna go with both of you.
All right.
Perfect. We're excited to work with you guys.
See you in the future.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so we're down to the last one, so make sure you have piece of paper for your feedback. We're here to go. Okay?
Okay, so this is our product. Our company is Hair to Go by Johnny, Henry, Adam, and Mikey, and our product is called Quickie Hair.
We got the idea because some of us, sometimes I wake up late and I don't want to miss school, so I always have this bad hair in the morning. So we just wanted to do our hair fast so we look good for school. So we don't look like a mess like this lady right here.
The idea is that you can it's portable, so you can when you're on the go, you can just quickly grab it and comb backwards or just comb whatever way you want with the gel in it, and it will style your hair without being too much of a mess and getting everything all sticky.
So this is what our prototype first looked like off of a technology standpoint. And now our product looks like this, and it has a twistable cap so you can insert the gel. We do not have gel included. And we also thought that maybe we could have other heads, so for special occasions.
So our product is going to, it takes $6 to make, so then we're going to sell it for $10. So then we're going to be making $4 per product. And we're planning to sell about 35 products a month, which would be about $127,750 a year.
Here's a financial infographic we're planning to sell about 35 a month and just go up from there.
This is our social media. We made an Instagram account to advertise our company and let people know about how what our product is and maybe get more people into it. And these are 2 commercials.
Do you ever try to do your hair and your hands get super sticky? Well, you want the slick without the stick? Rocky my hair to go. Well, we are Hair to Go. We have the product for you. This product can do your hair in a matter of seconds. Yeah. For a simple payment of $10, you can get your product now, and you could be like this guy with your awesome Hair to Go. Here goes our request for any hair loss, so Joe may not need to.
Okay, this is the bad commercial. Be prepared.
This is a brain. We look at the brain because the brain is inside the head. You know what's on top of the head? Hair. We came up with the best formula so the gel could come out of the comb and wouldn't get sticky. Then there was the explosion. Everyone died in the factory. Just kidding. We just came up with the solution for hair. Actually, not this hair. This hair. This hair is for combs and gel. And we came up with our company, Hair to Go. Our first product was Quickie Hair. So there's gel in the tube, and it would dispense out of the comb so you could get the slick without the stick.
So that's our ad. So Quickie Hair is our product, and it's supposed to be made so you can do your hair quick and really fast in the morning, and then you won't have to get your hands sticky.
So we would like $2,500 for 20% of our company. So Sharks, do you want the stick without the slick?
Well, I've got a few questions. So what I've been seeing from this is that it's kind of a novelty product. It's something that people would be very interested in, but in the long term, after there's a ton of people who buy it at the beginning, I feel like it might decline. How do you plan to expand with, say, more products to keep your business relevant?
Well, yeah, so Hair to Go is our company, but Quickie Hair is our first product, so we might go to maybe more than just the Quickie Hair. We might
like, I don't know, make something that you could like maybe cut your hair faster.
And
Other like
we might also have like other things to add on, like I said in the beginning, like different heads or different colors. And so yeah.
and maybe if we get big enough, we might be able to produce our own gel if we get that far.
All right. I also, I like seeing the large amount of profits in your business. Sharks, do you have any other questions?
I have a question as well. So I love your advertisements. It's very creative and I think it really brings the message across. But who is your target audience and do you have any plans in the future to maybe put it into like stores such as Target or is it an online based business?
It is mostly stores and online, and we are targeting mostly boys from 10 to about 70 or 80 because we are thinking maybe we can make another product for girls, but like as of now we only have one for guys.
Like, well, like me, I don't wake up in the morning. I normally sleep in. So I never have the chance to do my hair in the morning, but maybe with this product I could get it done maybe if I could bring it on the bus. Or I might be able to just do it quick in the morning when I wake up.
All right, I really like your guys' product. What I see here is that advertisement right at the beginning is going to be really essential. And I think you'll need a lot of money for that. So I'm going to up it from the original deal of $2,500 and go $15,000, and then I would like more control in the company. So I would like 50% of your company.
I also have an offer on the table. I think that you do need more improvements in marketing to be able to expand to a greater audience. So I'm willing to increase it to $10,000, but for 30%, not 50% like she's asking.
I think that for when you have the right advertisement, you won't need as much money. So I'm only offering you $5,000 for 45% of business.
I will decrease my amount in order to allow you guys to keep the majority of your company to $15,000 for 40%.
We actually no, we should actually.
You think the Sharks have that much money ready to go?
I like half a million. Yeah, like seriously, $500,000.
We are going with Amelia.
Sweet.
Thank you so much. Okay, I need everybody to move back to their approximate assigned seat. I know this area up here is a little bit different, but find a spot closest to where you would normally sit, your assigned spot. We're gonna hear from the Sharks in just a minute or two.
They're actually so cute.
And I'll see you if you want to give me the captions. Let me know.
My mom looks this was
Okay, so here's assigned spot.
how big is
So ask your sheets to somebody from the front where I'm at. Like this week, pass your sheets for description, have sheets for Alice.
Little like
Is this the large one?
So,
yeah, I'm probably
That's okay. So that's like So, nice job today. I'm going to have the sharks in just a second introduce themselves and talk to you a little bit about DECA. Those of you, especially that are in my morning meeting, know that I'm an advisor this year for DECA. So I often come in right when we start class because we have a lot of morning meetings. But I want them to tell you a little bit about DECA. I think it's an awesome program that they have up at the high school that a lot of students are involved in. And so I want you to kind of be aware of it since obviously you are all heading to the high school next year. So I'll let the DECA students introduce themselves and tell you a little bit about what DECA is, and then you can ask them questions after they're done kind of talking to you about what it is, maybe their favorite part, that sort of thing. Okay? All right. Pass it over to you. Do you want the mic? Yeah. You can use the mic if you want to.
All right. Hi, my name's Grace. I'm a junior this year. And I joined DECA in 9th grade. And basically, what I like about it is it gives me a lot
Music, yes.
Where?
There's an ad. Hold on.
This is the new Shark Tank theme, huh?
Yes. Making our own.
A lot more. Less shark.
It's bouncy.
Less shark. It's a lot more less shark.
So hello, this is our Shark Tank presentation by Bryce, Alex, Jack, and Andrew. So we are Baja Inc. We make light up Christmas decorations. We came up with the name Baja because those are all of our first initials.
Go back.
Okay, hold on. Let's reset here.
Take two.
All right, let's just start from the top, okay?
Hello, this is our Shark Tank presentation by Bryce, Alex, Jack, and Andrew. So we are Baja Inc. We make light up decorations, and we came up with the name Baja because those are all of our first initials. So our product, this is a prototype of a light up Christmas tree using LED. This is 1/4-inch plywood, but normally it would be 1/2-inch plywood. It's a programmed Arduino, so it can make these patterns. And it's run by four AAA batteries, and it's made with a Arduino on it.
So this is our design palette. It kind of shows the tools and materials we used. The tools that we used the most were the bandsaw to cut out the shape, and then the soldering iron to connect all the LEDs together. And our materials are the 1/4-inch plywood, the programmable LED light strips, the Arduino Nano, a terminal adapter, a full AAA battery holder, and then this full AAA side of it. Then we also have a 2-way switch and some copper wires.
So how we would advertise it, we have a commercial, a website. We'll show you the commercial, and the website just has basic information about it.
Wrong one. Which one?
And then we have a poster or with just kind of basic information, how much the price. That's also what the website is.
So this is our graph. On the bar graph, it's just the prices of the tools we need. So far, the most expensive tool we need is the AC terminal adapter. I think it's just called terminal adapter. And then we think over time, like through October to December, that we would get more sales. But then after December, we think we would get less sales because it's not going to be Christmas anymore.
So our deal is we're asking for $1,000 just to get the company going, have supplies, and we give you 10% of the company.
So are you ready to light up this deal?
Sounds great, guys. I'd like to start off with a quick question. So would you guys plan to sell through the website or in person?
Both.
Both? Alright, great. And then you talked about how your sales would be highest in the winter. Do you have any plans to expand using the money that I would invest in to other seasons or other types of decorations?
Yes, there's also gonna be like 4th of July decorations, Thanksgiving, Halloween, but the Christmas just would probably be the highest selling season because a lot of people celebrate Christmas.
I have a question also. Is this a prototype or is this the life size model?
This is the actual size, but
Okay.
still a prototype. We're planning on doing different things instead of just having it go up and down.
In the real version, there would be more, you can set it to a certain mode, so like they can all be going at once, and there's different colors, and it'll also be 1/2 inch plywood instead of a 1/4 inch.
Okay, I have a quick question. Do you currently have any competitors, and how are you better than them?
Well, if you consider Christmas tree, like just plain Christmas tree, people selling Christmas trees, it's kind of a competitor, but this one, it's easier. It's just flip a switch. It's possible to make bigger ones if you don't want to put like an actual Christmas tree up, or it could be like something you put on your mantle. But
So you're thinking of expanding it to make them bigger so they can use it instead of like a real tree in their house during the holidays?
it's possible. Either one's possible, but you'd have to like customize it because this would be our normal size, but it's possible to make it bigger.
So have you made any sales?
No. Just been working on that prototype.
All right. And then do you have a predicted profit?
Straight side. So I think it was it an average, just the first year, $800, was it? Just a first year sales price, but it would get greater over time because you get more well known, and we plan to sell in good seasons like 30 a month or so, 20 to 30 a month.
Well, I love your guys' idea. I think the technology behind it is very, very cool. And I like that you have plans for expansion. But I think in order to make this company successful, you would need a lot more guidance. So I am willing to offer you guys the $1,000 you need, but I would like a little bit more buy-in to the company and a little bit more influence. So $1,000 for 25% is my offer.
I think that I don't really have very much expertise in this area, so I'm just gonna have to back out just because I think someone can give you a little better help.
I also think I'm gonna have to back out for this one. I get that you're planning on expanding in the future, but right now I don't really see a high demand for this product.
I'll go in with Grace if she's willing to be my co-partner. And I think together we can both bring really good expertise and knowledge about the market, and we can continue to grow and expand and make this a really popular product and a big company.
I agree. That would be a great idea. So then $1,000 total for both of us getting 25% of the company.
Or 12 and a half each.
12 and a half.
12 and a half each.
Not
Okay, not 50%.
That would be
So you can step aside if you want and chat about whether you want to accept the offer or not.
Do we have like a commercial set up?
Been a good idea.
Could someone do your phone call with a commercial? I mean, why would they complain?
Yeah, nobody did it last time.
We've decided we're gonna take your guys' offer because we think it's a good idea to have two business partners. You guys will give us the money to get us starting going, and we think we can grow.
Go ahead and shake hands.
Say it with you guys.
Thank you. All right, let's give our first group a hand. I think Brian said you need to go back.
Yeah, we need, we have to get something done first. Plus, we don't want to make expectations.
Do you need to choose anything? So yeah, so just a reminder, when you need to chat with your group, you can step off to the side, accept an offer, counter an offer, see what they might go with. It'll just depend on kind of how the Sharks are feeling, so. Go ahead and finish, filling out your feedback form on that group. No, Bria, you're all in the end. And then your next group is portable, so it'll be on your next group.
That's what you said. I know.
Yeah, that should be on your next feedback sheet, okay?
This is so controversial. Did you get the text that I sent you in science and Stratus?
This morning?
No, like a couple
Oh, like
minutes
just
ago.
now?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think I saw it come through, but I haven't.
Okay, because I'm not sure if the picture sent, and I think it just, it looks like, I don't know. Because I sent the picture of JP, but I'm not sure if she just got that part.
And then she wasn't
Yeah.
sure.
What did she say?
I sent
say back?
All right, let's go ahead and settle.
Music.
Okay, ready? Awesome.
Hi Sharks, we're Jack, Will, Max, and Luke, and our product is Portigal.
This is our diagram. We have a soccer net, a basketball hoop, a field goal, and a baseball net catcher for if you play baseball.
So you can see our design and logo. And for the goalposts, you have red, white, yellow, black, blue, green, orange, purple, and gray. And then for the netting for like the baseball catcher and basketball, you have black, white, gray, and red, and you can adjust the size.
For our financials, if we made 20 porticals a month, which would be 5 porticals for each of us to make a month, we'd make $20,000 a month. And yearly, we'd make $240,000. And then with a factory, it would make $103,660,000 a year. And after expenses, we make about $87,600,000. And after workers and expenses, we make $240,000 a day.
So, we would like $200,000 for 15% of our company. This would help us get started to get a factory so that we could really start making more money. So Sharks, are you ready to score a touchdown on this product? Any questions?
I do have a question right off the bat. So how much does it cost you to make each individual product, and how much do you sell each one?
It costs us $700 to make each product and package it, and we're selling them for $1,700.
One question I have is, so it's basically a lot of different sports in one big thing, right? So do you have an option where you could buy it with just a few sports for people who don't play most of them, but play maybe
I
three?
believe we do, because it's basically, we're setting up a multi-thing, so we could do something like that for like a less of a price.
I have a question about your target market. So, kind of, are you more targeting this towards people individual purchase, or like for bigger brands like
We could
sporting
make a
stores?
website, we were probably targeting them towards people through our company.
Yeah, we're probably gonna try to market this towards like my younger families, with like my children from like who are around like my larger kids or like teens or tweens and stuff. Because they're the people who would more be able to use this product.
And then our target audience are people who have American football, because they do have a field goal post on the top of it, which is for American football.
All right, and then what were you guys asking for again?
$200,000 for 15% of the company. How are you planning on advertising? Advertising, we could make a website and I also have made ads before, so we could also maybe make ads for like certain websites.
Well, I like your guys' idea. It's a little bit too much of an investment and not quite enough of my expertise for me to go on it right now, so I don't.
I have a question before I make you an offer. What do you need my $200,000 for? What do
You
you
can
wanna
make a factory and get resources. I think I'm also gonna have to step out for this one because you currently aren't advertising, so you're not really getting your company out there. And also, I also, like Grace, don't really have a expertise in this one, so I'm gonna have to step out.
I would like to make you an offer for $2,000 for 25% of your business, just because I think for someone like me to put in that much money, I need a little more control. And then also I would like for you to take a strong suggestion to maybe sell in larger amounts to like bigger brands to get your name out there.
I'm gonna make a similar offer, except I'm gonna take $200,000. I'll give you $200,000 for 50% of your profit on each item sold until I get my $200,000 back, and then I'll drop my equity to 15%. Need some time to discuss.
Never. We'll take the 50% deal.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
All right, let's go ahead and shake hands and start. Okay.
Thank you.
All right, let's give them a hand. All right, write your feedback for that group. Make sure you have a name on it, right? So they can get it to the right group. Awesome. And then the next one is basic bracelets.
Yeah.
Okay. You're doing awesome as audience members. I'm impressed.
We are Basic Bracelets, and this is Sammy, this is Emily, and I'm Sophia.
About us. We are business administrators. We are business administrators. We are a business that makes bracelets and chokers for a cause. The bracelets and chokers we make are very customizable.
choices. There's a wide variety of colors. You can pick any word or phrase, and you can either choose between a choker or a bracelet.
For a cause, we'll be donating 25% of our proceeds to feed my starving children.
Advertising. We have an Instagram account at basic_bracelet. This is our poster and it has information about us. And then we also have models and then t-shirts. These are our models. This is Trevor, that's Michael. They advertise our products.
Examples. So these are sweatshirts and t-shirts that I made so people can buy them and show support for our cause and our company.
Here's our picto chart, and it has like financials and stuff. We have made $93 in total this month, and we will each be getting $23.25. And we bought all of our products off of Amazon, which is our like color beads, letter beads, and string. And that was $63.99 in all. We've been getting all of our money from 5th through 7th graders here at Grandview and some teachers. And we got a donation for our supplies from our parents.
Our design palette. Our company's colors are navy blue, light blue, black, and white. Our font is Comfort, and then this is our logo, and that's our poster again.
Our profit. Each bracelet costs 66 cents to make, and our overall profit for a whole year would be $730, including the price for our supplies, which is $380, and our supplies last us 2 months. So we are asking for $1,200 with a 15% profit.
And the $12,000, $1,200, lasts for 4 years of supplies. Yeah.
So, Sharks, who's ready to put your name on our bracelets?
Yeah. We made these for you guys. You guys can choose colors you want.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
All right, I do have one question. How are you planning on expanding this business and growing to create even more profit?
So we were thinking of maybe getting a factory to where we could have workers like maybe make the bracelets for us instead of us like making them ourselves.
I think this is something that's really like on trend right now in the market, but how will you set yourself apart?
Our bracelets are super customizable, so you can pick your colors and pick a saying that you want on it. So they're much more customizable than others where you just choose which one you want offline.
One thing I really, really like about your guys' project is the give back to the community for Feed My Starving Children. Is there any way that you guys are planning to bring that, or to St. Jude's, is there any way that you guys are going to be planning to bring that more into your advertising, especially with things like t-shirts and feature?
Emily, since she made our sweatshirt, she could probably put something like on the back saying we donate to Feed My Starving Children.
You said they cost 66 cents to make. Did you say how much they cost? Like how much you sell them for?
$2
$2.
for a bracelet and then $5 for a choker.
And then you're selling the sweatshirts too, right?
Not yet.
Okay.
I love the business. I love the idea that you guys have, and I'm also a really big fan that you guys are giving back to St. Jude's. But because this company is so small this time, I don't think I'm able to invest yet. But thank you.
I really like the company so far, and I like the idea. I think that with the expansions that you guys have talked about through questions, that it could continue to be successful for more years. I'm willing to give you what you want, $1,200 for 15% buy-in. But with that, I want to be able to have a little bit more control, be able to work with you in order to bring that advertisement and use that money for things like advertisements, for things like getting those t-shirts off the ground, not just your supplies.
Okay, so you said you were giving 25% to charity. Mm-hmm. Did you integrate that into like your profits? Like how much you'll be making while giving to charity? Because I didn't.
No.
Okay. I think since you haven't fully figured out like your finances yet, I'm gonna have to step out for this one.
All right, I would like to make you a deal for $15,000 for 20% buy-in. And I just want to really focus on bringing in more of a charity base. So if you were to continue with me, I would like to focus kind of making them customizable around the charities. So I know that things like bigger brands like Lokai have things where they base it around the charities and the bracelets. So just kind of like consider that when you're making your decision.
Oh. They wanted 200,000.
We'll take Robert's deal.
Okay. All right. All right. Excited to work with you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
These are the bracelets.
Yeah.
Your official shark.
I love it. Second time. This one was Can you do that right now?
Okay, so go ahead and give feedback for that group. And then the next one is Holly Jolly Hat. So make sure you set it on.
Brilliant.
Can we have one moment?
Sure. Technical. I don't know that Mrs. Simon
He's sleeping.
Yeah.
No, I think she's
We're just staying up.
I'll just say-
We'll show her.
Okay, we're going to switch groups here. All right.
Oh, what? Oh my.
Sorry.
Seriously.
I know they're having technical difficulties.
You'll be the one backstabbed now.
It's the third time.
Okay, sorry. You can cross out Holly Jolly Hats and put Ryan's Blade instead. Okay? All right, you're doing awesome. Here we go.
So our company is Buy and Play. I'm Caleb, that's Ryan, and this is Alex. We make we mainly manufacture wooden swords, but we actually make knives, and I actually have a coaster that I forgot to bring. So.
Okay, so our inspiration for the logo was we thought it sounded very interesting and eye-catching to have a big red B for blades and fine, then sound similar to blades if you put B.
Because we can kind of make anything rhyme with that in the front. So here are the prototypes. So I actually took these before we were gonna bring these in. So this one here is this. That one. So our advertising methods were the commercials, and we actually have the commercial links on here. And then the poster, which we'll pass around here. So second sword we need. This one, first one. That's this one after spray. That's this one before spray paint. So. Yeah. Okay. So then you also saw the poster. So our supplies, we were actually using oak wood originally, and then
that didn't work out.
That
There
didn't
were
work.
holes in the
Yeah,
wood.
because
It
I
was
was
too soft
I was
and
originally gonna make this one out of oak, and then there was a giant hole in the wood, so I had to switch the type of wood.
It also doesn't feel good in your hand.
Yeah. So now it's actually lighter and it won't splinter as easy. And then we used wood glue to put together the cross guard on this one. This was actually 3 pieces of wood, and then I think used wood glue and epoxy because we ran out of glue, and then we used wood glue to put it on and attach it to the blade.
This is a prototype.
And then the sanding was just all of the actual blade part
Was a fine
was
sander.
was just sanding that off. That took a while.
We
Like
don't
an
actually
hour
spend
per sword?
We don't actually spend $1 per blade on the belt. It's just the amount of swords and how long the belt lasts is about $1.
So process was we actually had just the maybe a piece of wood that thick and maybe 6 feet long. So I would cut the board down in half, then cut it off at 40 inches, and then make the handle by just sanding notches here. And then the hardest part, or the part that took the most time, was sanding down the blade because I had to go. It just took a really long time. And
Okay, Sharks, are you ready to make an epic deal?
All right. I'll start off with a quick question. So what do you guys see as your target market for these swords?
Anyone who's interested in kind of
Mostly kids our age, but people older, like maybe in their 20s, might want one
We have
just
like
to
a-
put on their wall.
we have like a warning
or-
label on our poster. It says we have to be those.
Have you considered expanding into things like the cosplay community?
We
Thought
have
about it.
considered it, but we haven't
We wanted to focus more on
mainly
the
on just the
products.
swords. So we haven't made anything else moving towards that goal.
That's
So
kind of what the investment is for.
What are you asking from us?
it's, I believe, $1,000 for 10% of the company.
And how much does it cost to make each sword and how much do you sell it for?
Well, each board is $6, and a board makes maybe 2 knives and 2 swords. So maybe $3 per sword. So
The buying
good,
process is you
including
fill
the
out a form
Okay.
on our website.
You sell them for $3 for a sword.
$3 to make the sword. It's $12 per regular sword, but like a custom sword like this.
With the cross
This is actually from a TV show. So a custom sword like this would be $20.
What are you planning to use the $1,000 for?
That's just materials for an entire year just to make more swords and to help expand.
Probably experimenting with new wooden figures if we need to.
Yep.
As an investor, what do you need my expertise on?
Mostly just helping us expand and move further towards our target demographic.
I don't think I'm the right investor for you. I don't really know a ton about swords and weaponry, so I don't think I'd be the best investor, but I love the product, so unfortunately I'll be out.
I agree. I'll also have to take a step back just because it doesn't fit my target market.
Okay.
I wish you well.
One thing that I really liked about you guys is that you learn from your mistakes and you learn that like using oak wood didn't work out very well, and I think that's really great. So I would love to offer you $1,000 for 20%.
Personally, when I saw this product, I thought that the market in Mound itself is not going to be very large. So if you want to both start using the money to make materials, and also what I would like to help you do is increase advertisement and increase sales.
That was our
throughout-
original plan.
Yes,
The
across the
percentage would
internet.
have you manage shipping and advertising.
I think you're going to need a little bit more money to get that off the ground, so I'm willing to offer you $2,500 for 25% buy-in.
Okay. Can we consider this?
I'd like to make a counter offer of 20% for $2,500.
So I'm willing to go in 20% for $2,500, but in that case, as an investor, I would like to be more heavily involved in the process.
Okay.
I have a little bit more control of the company.
I think we'll take that deal.
All right, great. Are we ready to work?
All right, go hands.
I'm carrying this to science. I said I have no missing science.
Alright, now it's probably going out.
Hey, why do like back to that? Have the whole thing switched.
Oh, we will have
That's good. That's what.
It's because my mom, you know that
she returned them and it was only black. Here we go. We're gonna keep going. So we have 10 at the end here. Here we go.
Holly Jolly Hats by Natalie Cameron Kendall. Our business is selling hats at our school and outside of school. Our hats are customizable and we loom them. And these are our hats.
We are donating all of our profits to Feed My Starving Children. We have $29 in profits, which is 120 meals.
So our hats, you can they're very customizable, so you can choose any color. You can have a pom, a cuff, or any thickness of yarn. And our yarn is also very soft.
Advertising. We have an Instagram account, holly.jolly.hat, and we went to classroom asking people if they wanted to buy a hat. And we put this poster around our school.
It had a sign-up sheet at the bottom.
Keep going. And then here's our website. You can make like donations. There's different colors that you can learn about, and then like our business and what we're doing. Then you call us if you want to order hats from outside of our school, and then we have like pop-up sales on different hats. So here's our infograph. We have our hats $15 to $18. So the money for supplies is $6 to $8 each for like a ball of yarn. And then we spent a total of $84 and we had the $29 left for donations. And then we earned $113 for this month.
With the hat, when we make it out of the ball of yarn, there's not much extra yarn left.
Okay, so for our logo, we use black and white. And then for the fonts, on the top, we have Comforta and the bottom, Caveat. And then we use vector images for the picture of the hat. And then to make our hats, we use a loom and yarn.
We're asking 20% for our business and the housing. Who's ready to warm up with our hats?
So you're a nonprofit, right? All of your
Yes.
Okay.
So as investors, would our part of it also go to the nonprofit, or would our part of the profits go directly to us?
So your parts of the profits would go directly to you, but any money that you're giving us would go to our supplies, because we're not gonna, since a lot of the profits are going to since all the profits are going to Feed My Starving Children, then our profits, then the things you were giving us would go to the supplies.
You considered expanding into other materials like mittens or things like
We
that?
had made a few like headbands.
Yeah, we made ear warmers, and we're just testing that out. So in the future, if our business got more popular, we probably would.
Also, on a larger scale, you talked about using looms. How do you think that you could change production if things got busier?
I know there's like looms you can buy where it's kind of like almost electronic and it does it itself.
And we would probably start a business in town or something that we would hire people to do it too. But I think there's also other ways of making hats.
So the $1,000 is just gonna go to supplies for now?
Yeah.
And then in the future, you're thinking of getting employees?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
So would we like to, could we as Sharks discuss way quickly?
See if it's okay. Us as Sharks, we would like to all together come in on a deal, we will give you $5,000 for 20% of your business. So that way we aren't keeping a lot of the profits, and so still a lot of the money goes to charity, but we'll still make 5% until we get our $5,000 back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. Nice, yeah. So shake hands. Shake hands. Thank you. All right, let's give the group a hand.
Once you lose it.
All right, so we're switching groups here. Make sure you get the name on your feedback. All right, here we go.
Hi, I'm Trevor Thody. I'm Clark Hansen. I'm Jackson Hansgard. And we're Rehockey. And Rehockey, we make chairs and furniture and like picture frames out of old hockey sticks. And we got the name from reusing old hockey sticks.
The colors in our design palette include many colors from all over the rainbow. And we make chairs, benches, coffee tables, and photo frames like this one, many other items. If anyone wants to buy a product that we don't have on our website, then they can always contact us and get a custom order.
This is our infograph. We are we would buy each hockey stick for $25. So it depends on what. But that would be sold for $25. But like furniture like coffee table, a bench would be more than that. And if we sold something that took a total of one stick, it'd be $28. Per year for a picture frame, if we sell like how many picture frames is it per year? Like per month? 7. Yeah. You'll get $4,800 a year for just the picture frames, and then $50 for each sell for like each picture.
So Shugs, who's gonna hop on the ice with us?
Oh, here's our color.
Why are you sitting in that kind of chair? Because it's comfortable, man. Because it's comfortable, mother too. Why that kind of chair you can sit in that? Rehockey chair. Rehockey.
Okay, yeah. This is our nice prototype.
I love the idea. It seems a little bit expensive. Who will you guys be marketing it towards?
Anyone pretty much. It's probably a lot of adults will buy it as like a Christmas present and things like that.
I have a question. How much are you asking for? Did you say that?
You're asking. Oh wait, that's. We changed that. change that? Is it $10,000?
Yeah,
It was
10,000.
for 15%.
And then
20%.
20%. Okay. I have another question. So you said you're buying new hockey sticks.
Yes.
No. Were you reusing
Reusing
hockey
old
sticks?
You can
And
buy
it-
new ones or you can
Yeah.
depends whatever the customer wants.
So, okay, so it costs you $25, $28 for a hockey stick, or $25?
to buy a full new one, but
For
then
new-
like if someone bought a new full hockey stick, it would sell for 28.
How much does it cost for a stick that's already been used?
That'd be down to around $15.
Okay.
Or they could choose to, send in their own hockey sticks.
I have a question regarding your market. So I know a lot of people do play hockey, but what if there are people who don't play hockey? Could you make a similar product using something like a tennis racket or golf sorts?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
probably.
could, but
It'll be more
I haven't really
difficult
gotten
for
it yet.
Yeah.
I really like your guys' idea, but I have a little bit of worries about how small it is right now. I think if I'm going to go in with that much money, $10,000, I would want to work more closely with you guys, and I would want you guys to expand more. So I'm going to make you an offer with more capital, expand to other sports, to find ways to use hockey sticks, and to expand outside of just the Mount community to get more buys. I'm going to give you $20,000, but in return, I would like, I'm going to say 30% of your company, 30% of your company.
Right. I would also like to make an offer for $15,000 for 25% of the company. And then I just have one thing that's really important to me as an investor, which would be that all of your materials would come from reused, and kind of brand yourself around that, because I think in this day and age when we're so concerned about the environment, that would really set you apart from your competitors.
I think I'm going to step out for this one because I just think using new hockey sticks is too expensive. And I think in the future, if you were to expand and use just reusable hockey sticks, that would be a lot better. But for now, I don't think I'm going to.
I'd like to give you an offer. I believe that it's a really good product, and I do think that you should expand into other materials like golf clubs or tennis rackets. I think it'll increase your profits. But I think that's going to take some money to get some research in there. So I'll give you $25,000 for 40% of your company until I get my money back, my $25,000, and then it'll drop to 25% equity. So we'll be equal business partners.
You only own
So we have decided that Amelia, y'all.
Fantastic. Excited to work with you.
All right.
Thank you.
Nice job. Give them a hand.
I wouldn't try to
No way. We get treats. Thank you.
All right, so we have this presentation and then one more after that. So we're going to try to be a little more efficient with our in-between times because I want some time for you to hear about the DECA program. So this next one is bittersweet. Okay?
Yes.
Yeah. Here we go.
I'm Brooke.
And I'm Liz.
And we're Bittersweet. Our logo. So we have 3 different logos. We have on leggings, sweatshirts, shirts, and hats.
This is our design palette. Our colors consist of yellow, gold, black, white, and gray, and green. Our colors, we use these colors because our products are lemon themed in Central, and we try to, our goal is to get $500 to donate to the local Mound Animal Shelter. Our products are apparel, lip scrub, sugar cookies, slime, bath bombs, and other things like that, and baked goods. And here's some pictures.
Our poster gives a lot of info and everything that you need to know about our business, and it's also very eye-catching.
This is our homepage. It shows our 2 best-selling products. Another one of our best-selling products, we haven't updated it yet, but is slime. We have about 6 orders for slime right now. I'm Lizzie. I'm in charge of product production, and I make sure all of our products are made with quality and care.
I'm Chloe. I'm in charge of taking orders. If you want something, just ask, and I'm also in charge of making the cookies.
I'm Brooke. I'm in charge of the finances, and I find the best products with the most cost-effective prices. And I also am in charge of handing out the orders.
Our other business associate is Hazel. She couldn't be here today, but she controls the advertisements and advertising style, and she contributes to showing our product's target audience, which is kids our age, millennials, and other people like that age. Apparel sales have been very short because making apparel is kind of expensive. We have orders for sweatshirts and shirts, so we're currently trying to find the best person to make them for the best price.
Social media page. So this is our social media page. You can follow us at Bittersweet and Co.
Our packaging for the lip scrubs is small plastic containers that are see-through, and they also have tight seals so it doesn't spill.
The slime, you put it in containers like these so that it's contracted and won't spill.
And our slime containers come in 3.
And our sugar cookies come in like this.
Our financial infographic. This chart represents our sales so far and our best-selling products. The navy color represents our lip scrubs, and so far we've sold roughly 25. And the white color, the white represents our sugar cookies, and we've sold about 22 so far. Our profit, we've made $44 from lip scrubs, $38 from cookies, and $8 from slime. Our product cost is $2 for small, $3 for medium, and $4 for large for lip scrubs. And for our cookies, it's $4 for 3, $5 for 6, and $8 for 20. Our monthly report, in a week we make about $14, and we estimate, in a month we make about $50. In a year, we estimate that we can make $350, and we took into account price fluctuations and order fluctuations.
Our sales pitch is that we want $2,500 for 20% of the company.
I just have a quick question. Why did you decide to do like baked goods and other products such as bath bombs and slime? Like,
Well,
why didn't you just stick to baked
Our
goods?
main approach with our ideas were kind of very various when we first started the project. I wanted to work with like fidgets like slime and bath bombs, stuff like that.
And we wanted to work with like edibles that you can use like baked goods.
So we decided to make a compromise by making both fidgets and home good items plus baked goods.
We also asked people what they would buy and took that to inspiration.
You said you were donating part of your profit to the animals shelter, and I was just wondering how much percentage-wise?
We were thinking 50%.
And then I also have one more question. For the baked goods in particular, or anything edible, do you have any like special like diet restrictions or things? Because I know like in this group alone, half of us are not able to eat them, which isn't your fault, but like in the future, it would help you to expand to a bigger audience.
When we have them in the actual packages, they'll have a little tag that say what's in them, so that you can see what that is before you eat them.
And our other idea was we know that there are health code restrictions for making edible foods in your own home kitchen, and I know this because I've worked with farmers markets before. So our idea was to find a commercial kitchen or just like something like that. We try to make our cookies here at the school kitchen because that is a certified kitchen.
One thing I noticed when you guys were going through your presentation was the really, really good website design and social media presence. Do you have any ideas to expand that, especially with things like the slime and like the lip scrub in the future?
We have had thoughts about making different commercials and ads for certain products. If they are to sell better, we will make like a featured page and we'll start to have more sales on those items.
Do you currently have any main competitors, and how do you stand out?
I think our competitors, there's a few kids in our grade who are selling things like bath bombs and soaps. So with that, we try to make our prices more reasonable. And there's also a bunch of slime companies out there. So most of those companies selling a medium slime or a large slime would be roughly $6 to $10. But with our slimes, our small is $1, and then our medium is $4, and our large is $6. So we hope that with our smaller prices, more people will come and be attracted to buy from us.
Why should I invest in you as an investor? What about your company makes me want to invest?
We think that I should invest in our company because it's a very unique company, and you usually don't see companies working with home goods and food items. So we hope that since it's such a unique idea, it won't be just a general thing, and it'll hopefully be very successful.
Are you ever planning on expanding to more products, or are you just gonna stick with these?
Yeah, we are expanding. We might be doing different holiday things. Like for Thanksgiving, we might start making pies and selling them. And for Easter, maybe making like cakes or cute cupcakes or something like that.
I would like to give you an offer. I'd love that you donate, or that you're going to donate 50% of your profit to an animal shelter. And so, since I don't believe that you necessarily need as much capital, because it seems like you kind of have yourself established, and I don't want to take away from your profit margins, I'd like $1,000 for 10%, so then you can still have a good amount of equity and you still get to donate a lot of your profits to the animal shelter.
I have another offer. I disagree. I think that what you guys should do is try to establish a brand name. You have a really unique aesthetic going on, especially with the combination of baked goods and other products. And I think by using that kind of feel and your high quality social media presence, you could do a lot if you expanded that. So I think that we should go with more capital and focus on advertisement. So I'm offering you $5,000, but I also want more of the stake in the company so I could work more closely with you. So I would like 25%.
I think I'm gonna have to take a step back on this one just because I don't think I have as much to offer as these in this certain stance.
I really like how you have a variety of different products, and I like your idea of seasonally bringing in limited edition products. So I'm offering $2,000 for 20%.
So we're gonna go with Barbara.
All right.
Excited to work with you guys.
Shake hands. All right, let's give them a hand. All right.
There is a lockdown. Sending them updates. Alex, right now, to be responsible. Right, Albany. You need to sort out. Too bad, Alex. Set them down. Okay? Alex. I really don't.
All right, so I can feel that we're getting a little restless. This is the last presentation, so let's sit tight for one more. Make sure you have feedback ready to go, focus. And then we might have a few minutes at the end, kind of for Sharks to share about next year. So, are you ready? All right.
Hi, I'm Michael. I'm Sam. I'm Christian. And we're the creators of Every Ball. Our goal as a company is to make sure our customers are satisfied and happy with our products. And we estimate in a year of our business, we will have about $130,000. Every Ball. Our product is Every Ball. We chose this as a product because we think that it would make it so people don't have to buy as much like different kind of sports equipment, and you can buy one ball that can turn into different ones. We're planning on packaging our ball in an open box that has open sides, so you can see it and decide if you want to get it or not. And we chose this logo because it's simple, eye-catching. This is our logo. We used a variety of colors, so we thought it was very eye-catching. This is our financial infographic. We chose to make it like this because it provides a lot of detail on how much money we make, a monthly breakdown of how much we make, what percentage we're spending, and on what, and who the investors so far are, and how much they've given us. How it works. How it works is that it would be made out of a high-density foam that you can put molds around to change the shape of the ball. And then once you have the new shape, you just put the cover over it, and you have the different ball that you want. For our advertising, we have social media, like Instagram, Snapchat, Twitter, and we have posters as well as a commercial. How much? We would need $150,000, and we would give 15% of our company.
So Sharks, who's ready to bounce into a deal with us?
I just have a quick question. Did you say how much the Every Ball cost? It would cost $45, and it would cost $20 to make it.
So if I chose, if I chose to invest with you guys, what would that $150,000 go into?
It would go towards like supplies for 1 year's. We calculated that it would take around $150,000 to make one for the supplies of 1 year's worth to make them.
Are you targeting this to more individual buyers, like the average family, or are you thinking of going into like bigger stores, like sports stores?
Probably bigger stores, such as like Dick's Sporting Goods or Target, Walmart, those kinds of places.
What are your projected sales in the next year and beyond?
How much will make?
Yeah, how much do you think you're going to be able to sell?
We predicted that in like about a year, if we were doing well, we could make 126,000.
Your profit would be under 26,000, which would be off of how many sales?
Off of maybe like a few hundred a month.
I really like your guys' idea. I think it's very cool, but I think to get into those profit margins, you guys are going to need a large contract, and it's not really my specialty. So I'll have to get back.
Why do you think this every ball is better than just buying the ball? That's like, let's say you only play one sport. How is this better for you?
Well, it's not very much designed for one sport. It's designed for if you play multiple sports. So then you won't need to spend as much money on separate things. You can just buy one.
So it's only targeted toward multi-sport athletes.
You said that the 150,000 would cover 1 year with the production, correct?
And like supplies and factories and stuff.
I would like to make you a deal, 150,000 for 25% of the company, just so that I can help you make a name for yourself and get into those bigger stores, and that you have a chance to compete with the bigger brands.
I would also like to make you an offer. I think that the product is really creative and innovative, and I think families can save a lot of money rather than buying like one ball per sport. This is why this thing can be very versatile. But I think that's a lot of capital for me to invest. So I'm going to say $150,000 for 50% profit until I get my money back, and then my equity will drop to 20%.
I think I'm gonna have to step out of this one. I think there's a lot of kids that do a lot of sports, but there are a majority of families that only have kids that play one sport, so I don't think it's
We would like to accept Robert.
All right. I'm excited to work with you.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, nice job. Let's give everybody one more round of applause. Okay. So we're gonna go a little bit into passing time, just to have a few extra minutes here, but I want you to just pass your feedback sheets this direction, please. Okay. Alex and Andrew are going to collect them. All right, and then I want everybody near their assigned spot in about 10 seconds. Okay, I'm going to do a countdown. 9. That's okay. Sit in the general area. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. That's okay. Sit in general spot. Okay. So while the Sharks are finishing their feedback, oh wait. As some of you may know, this year I am a advisor for DECA for my first year. Super excited to be part of the team. And all these students are coming down from the DECA program at the high school. So I want to give them a few minutes to share with you a little bit about what DECA is, maybe your favorite part about DECA, and maybe just one suggestion for why they should consider doing DECA. Okay? Alright.
All right, great. Yep, my name's Grace. I'm an officer. I've been in DECA since ninth grade. This is my third year. I really like DECA because it kind of gives me the chance to take my classroom learning, stuff like doing these projects, and put it in like a competitive format and allow me to explore it more. And my favorite thing,
I'm Amelia. I'm also an officer. I'm a junior. And my favorite thing about DECA is being able to work with a variety of people and get a lot of different ideas and collaboration and just seeing all the hard work pay off in the end. And I would suggest joining DECA because it gives you really good life and business skills and is a really good opportunity to combine things you learn in the classroom with things in everyday life.
I'm Michaela. I'm also a junior and an officer this year. And my favorite thing about DECA is both the life experience and also just the connections you make within the school and the community.
I'm Ari. I'm also a junior. I'm an officer. And this is my third year in DECA. And I definitely recommend joining DECA in ninth grade and just trying to stick with it because, like they said, it really gives you some good social skills and prepares you for the real world. And if you do join DECA, so like the amount of effort that you put into it is what comes out, which is like one of the sayings you say. So let's say you're in a winter sport and you don't have a lot of time, you can still be in DECA and do something small like an interview. So I think it's just like very valuable for the real world.
Any questions about DECA? Do you have a different question?
I want to hit that one.
Oh, no. Other questions about DECA? Oh, there has to be some of you that have questions. There were so many questions second hour. Why are we so quiet?
Is it good? Is it good for college business?
I think it's definitely good.
I feel like it's very good for college, but I think more than anything, I'm doing it for the experience, learning how to interact with people and social skills, and I think that's more valuable than how it looks.
So it's those skills that you make in DECA that which is why student college is like.
Maybe tell them a little. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Yes.
Isn't it meant to like be like for business?
Yeah, it's a business club, so you do things kind of like constructing, where you're in a simulated experience where you would be starting your own business or helping another business.
Like me personally, I'm not going business. I think I would like it, but I think that the skills that I've gained, like interacting with people and good social skills, like eye contact, handshake, presenting, and just having good presence, that's also very important with any job, regardless if it's in the business field or not.
Can you tell a little bit about your competitions that happen throughout the year?
So we have district, state, and international level competition. So you start at districts, and so it's all the schools in the area. You come together and you compete whatever your presentation is about. And then if you move on, you go. So you're sticking with your same project the whole way. And basically, it's just how the same thing that Ari said earlier. How much work you put into it is how far you're going to make it in the competition.
Internationals is in Orlando this year, so we'll take like a week out of school and go to Florida for a week and that's pretty fun. So it's a lot of fun and it's a really good experience.
Anything else? So quiet today. Okay, all right, have a good one. I know. Okay, so what's your
Kayla, you read all my sheets. You read all the slides. I didn't say one word. I didn't even read it. Tell my friend.
Michael was barely able to keep it
Oh my God. No, but I was
together.
like, it's good that like you managed to do that situation.
Yes,
Stay
yes.
professional.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh gosh, I should
do that kind of first. Where's the bathroom? It's right down the hall.
Oh, this way? Yeah, That's why we always ask students if they're okay with their siblings, because sometimes some of them do keep it together. But we've had years past where we haven't asked them, and they just, I mean, it's like yeah. No, that's why he's still together.
You watched your live shoot fight.
You did. Awesome. What do you think?
Good. We started when Mike and Christian.
Yeah.
And then when Brooke and them were finished up.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't know where it's.
We're gonna be live. So sit approximately 30 spots, okay?
Colin, I tried to.
Let's go, Colin. Step over here.
Colin. Wait, where's Lane? Yes.
Okay, I guess I'll say myself here right now.
She's coming. She's coming. Tyler.
Yeah.
Like you probably won't. You just see that water at house tastes like Tyler, but like I grew up with it, so I can't know. It's not like
Oh, sure, yeah. That's great. I have not personally tasted it. I have another teacher taste it. I'm just saying, but I'm just saying you don't have to eat it. You're not going to try it. Yeah.
Really crappy.
I'll try. I don't really have what is it? It's just I'm like,
all right. So I know the classroom looks a little different, but I need you in your
are you guys just ready to
or class? Yes.
Okay, and on the back, like.
Okay. So where do you normally? So you should sit up here.
Miss Thomas, we didn't need that. Because I didn't bring it.
Okay, awesome. So, we have 4 sharks here with us today to watch our presentation. It is also being, as some of you know, what's called live streamed, meaning that the computer up here is looking at you giving your presentation, and some of the math classes are watching it when they're done with their quizzes. So, not to put any pressure on you, but yeah, basically don't mess up.
I see. I can read your mind.
Yeah, everybody's watching. We're doing that, and this will take a good portion of the period. And then if we have some time at the end, the Sharks have been sharing a little bit about DECA and the program that you could choose to be a part of when you get up to the high school. So I'm going to go ahead and let them introduce themselves and also go by their official Shark Tank name or character from the Shark Tank show. And then we're going to go ahead and get started. I'll try to give you some stretch breaks in between. I know it gets long. But a reminder that your being here as an audience member matters as much as you standing up in front and delivering your presentation. So we need to be respectful and make sure we're focusing on the groups. Okay? Yes, we're going to say their real names. Okay. All right.
All right. Hi, my name's Grace. I'm a junior, and I will be going as part of
I'm Amelia, I'm also a junior, and I am 40.
Hi guys, I'm Lauren. I'm a senior, and I'm going as Robert. And I'm Ari. I'm a junior, and I'm Mr. Wonderful.
All right. Okay, so Marcos, your group is up first. I'm going to have you step into the hall.
No, he's not. He's maintained for us.
This is our Shark Tank, and my name is Colin. This is
Marcus, and that is Kirsten. Sadly, today we are missing one person, Jonathan. I don't know where he is. We don't know where he is, but our product is name of our business is TTB. It stands for thermal tie blanket. Basically, it's like a tie blanket with a thermal blanket inside of it.
Would you like to see our commercial?
Yeah, love to.
Don't. I am watching this. Which one's ours? There we go. Yeah, don't worry.
Alright, so our social media, for Instagram, it's thermal_tie_blanket. And for Snapchat, it's just thermal blanket with no uppercases.
Our newspaper ad is TTB. Come get the new and improved thermal tie blanket. For small, it will be $15, a medium will be $20, and a large will be $25.
Our prices, well, is $15, or small is $15, a medium is $20, and a large is $25. The money that we spent on these, the small was $8, medium was $11, and then a large was $14. How much money will we make in a month? Well, small's $300, medium $600, and large $875. Yeah.
So sharks, what's the heat?
Yeah, who wants it?
How much are you asking for?
20% and $1,500.
Do you have any sales, or what are your projected sales if you don't have any yet?
Can you explain to us what that is?
So how many? So I know on your other slide it said $800 for if you sold like a bunch of large tie blankets in a month, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in a given year, how much money do you think that you're going to be able to make by selling your blankets of all sizes?
We suppose around probably to 2,876.
I have a quick question. So who's your target market?
People northern from here, such as Canada, Alaska, and somewhere up in Greenland.
Do you have a specific age range?
We suppose around over the age of 13.
Are you guys aiming to put these blankets inside of any retail stores, or are you planning to do your business online?
We really don't want to do an online industry. We're hoping to people to walk in and buy it right away.
So if you were to do retail, which store are you guys be interested in entering?
Target, Walmart, and Walgreens.
Can you explain how your product works? So is it just like a blanket on one side, it's like insulated so it keeps the heat in, or do you need to do you warm it up and then it keeps the heat in, or how does your product work?
It's really a tie blanket and a thermal blanket. You put it on, it'll take a few seconds, up to 30 to 45 seconds to fully heat up.
Is it like electric then? You need to plug it in somewhere?
No.
All right, from what I've been hearing about your guys' product, I like it, but it seems a little bit like a niche product. So I think what you guys should do is start with a little bit more capital besides just the materials, and then expand onto an online marketplace. I think that's where you're going to find the most people who want to buy this because it's a little bit of a novelty product, something new and exciting. So I'm willing to offer you $2,500 to set up that online marketplace and buy supplies. And then for that, I would like a 25% instead of 20% buy-in, so I can help you guys set that up, reach your target audience, and have a little bit more control over the company.
I think that I'm probably gonna have to step out for this one since you're not currently selling online, which is a huge place to sell these days, and I think you won't be getting as many sales as you could. So I think I'm gonna have to get out on this.
I'm going to offer you guys $3,000 for a 25% stake in the company. I'm interested in becoming an equal partner in this company, but this would only be under the condition that we do open a website and sell online, because I think you guys are going to be able to reach, just like you guys were saying, more like even international sales such as Canada and areas like that. And you're going to be able to actually reach that customer through online sales and online promotions, and maybe also expanding your social media presence.
I think this is a good product and I like it a lot, but I don't think I'm necessarily the best shark feeder because you have better expertise in the industry than I do.
So you can step aside for a second and discuss as a group which offer you want to take. Right at the door.
We've came to an agreement to take Barbara's offer.
Very nice. All right, let's shake hands with our shark.
Excited to work with you guys.
Thanks.
All right, let's give them a hand. All right. So far, so good. You're being awesome audience members. Yeah.
Hello, my name is Marcella. This is Tyler. This is Dan, and our company is CDM, and we're making sweatshirts, customized. So, this is a commercial. Would you like to see our commercial? Bob,
Marty's not working right now.
okay.
You just explain what your product is. Great.
Yeah. What our product look like? We have a white T-shirt with our logo, and then you get markers.
For social media, we're doing Instagram and Snap. So that is probably what our Instagram will look like. That's like kind of just like a rough draft of it. How much we'll make in a year? We'll pull in about $1,500 a month. That is about $500 a month for each of us. That is about $125 every other week. We'll pull in about $18,000 in a year.
What our product would have, we will have our own markers, and we will also have our logos. Our cost, each sweatshirt is $30. We will make $15 in profit because it costs $15 to make a sweatshirt. If you want to reuse the sweatshirt, you have to pay extra dollars for those shirts.
So are you ready to battle? And do you guys have any questions?
So I have a quick question.
Yes.
The sweatshirt market and even the customizable sweatshirt market is pretty competitive. What are you guys doing to make yourselves a little bit unique or to stand apart from the competition?
We are making it where you can use the markers that we're using, where you can like draw on it, and then you can throw it in the washer, and then it'll come out clean, and then you can draw on it again.
What are you asking for? So how much capital do you want from us in exchange for what percent of your business?
We'll probably do 25% for around 3,000 and 2,500.
So 2,500 or 3,000?
Either or, between that range.
And what will you be using the money for that you're giving?
We'll be using to put it to new things. Like hopefully we can come out with like joggers or like hats or gloves or something.
We'll be using the money to get more items into our shop.
So then when you guys create these products, is the logo on your guys' sweatshirt the thing that stays every time?
Yeah, so it will say like TDM right here, and then it will say like right here.
On one of the arm sleeves.
How are you planning on selling these? Is it online or in stores?
Both.
Both? Where are you planning, like what retailers?
What do you mean by that? Like what stores?
Yeah.
So we're kind of like hoping like Target and like kind of like all the local markets or stuff like that. And for online, we're kind of thinking about Amazon, like stuff like that.
I will arrange you an offer. Give me a second.
Did you say who your target market was?
Yeah. It was either like Target and the local stores.
What age group are you guys looking at?
We're kind of hoping from like parents that can wear these to like soccer games or basketball or football or something
So
like
changing
that
it
where they
based on
can
the
kind of support their kid and do all that. So we're kind of hoping in the age like about 10 or like 5 to about I'd say about like 40 maybe.
So my offer is, rather than $2,500, I'll give you $5,000, so double what you asked for 40% of your company. I believe that I can help you market a little bit better and to be able to broadcast online, so you can get a lot more sales from around the country and potentially around the world, other than just local audiences. So that's my offer.
I really like how these are customizable sweatshirts, so you can support people at like football games or things like that. So I'm offering $2,000 for 20%.
I wholesomely love your guys' idea of having the customizable apparel. I'm super interested in, like you guys expressed interest in, is expanding like to joggers and t-shirts and things like that. I think that the TDM brand could become something large and well known, such as Champion, except for customizable, because everyone loves to customize everything nowadays. So I am going to offer $4,500 for 35%, and this money would be contributing into embracing the social media and further kind of attacking the idea that you guys are customizable and different in that aspect.
I agree with Laura, or I agree with Robert. I think that establishing a brand identity here is going to be what's going to make you successful and what's going to be essential. But I think you'll need even more capital if you want to be able to do that. I'm not quite comfortable putting in a ton of money, so I would like to make a deal, open it up, $10,000 with another shark. I would do $5,000 and another shark. If they would like to, could do the other $5,000 for a total of 50% of your company, 25% each.
We're gonna go discuss it real quick.
If you need to look at their boards, you can also just huddle up here too.
Does any shark want to?
I would do raise your opposite. Should I just write willing to join?
Yes.
Were you Barbara?
I am Barbara. Robert.
Hey, Mrs.
And that would be good too, because then like you have the sports expertise and everything.
So we choose you, Robert, to be our business partner.
All right.
Nice job, you guys.
Let's give them a hand.
Do you want to have some?
These are such cool ideas.
Hold on, let me check my battery.
You want mine?
No, I got it.
Okay.
Hello, Sharks. I'm Jack. This is Bryce. This is Robbie and Landon. We make homemade gum. Our name of our company is Monster Milk Bubble Gum. We make about $1,600 for $20 a year.
This is our logo. We chose a monster because we wrapped it in tin foil.
Would you guys like to see our commercial? Go for it.
Oh my god, I'm so bored. You're not doing that. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go!
This is our Instagram account.
Our advertisement. If you're bored, come to our new Monster Milk Gum.
The cost to make our gum is 50 cents. How much we'll make a month is 135, and we'll sell about 900 pieces a month. And it's 50 cents per piece and $1.50 for 3 pieces. And it's 15 cents to make one item. And how much it costs to make one is 30 cents.
Hey Sharks, would you all like shoot? We have a chewy question for you. Would you like to invest with us?
Love it.
So how much are you asking for?
30% or $2,500.
So gum is a pretty big industry and there's a lot of big names out there. How are you different from all of them?
We make it homemade and make some different flavors.
So, do you guys have any examples of some of the flavors that you guys have?
Yeah. Would you like to try some?
Sure. Thank you. Thank you. How do you make this? How do you make the gum?
So we have this gum base, and then you put some corn syrup and the flavoring in, then you microwave it and keep stirring it up, and then you put it in this sugar powder, and then you make it and then you roll it and cut the pieces.
Have you guys thought about how you're going to expand sales of this in the future, such as going to different stores
Yes.
or selling in larger quantities?
We're gonna go expand to Target, Walmart, Walgreens, and gas stations. Cause we got customers.
I love the product. I love that it's homemade, and I love supporting local businesses. But I think at this time, your company is too small for me to invest, so unfortunately, I will be out.
Okay.
I am going to make you an offer. So I really like the product, and I think that homemade gum is something that we haven't really seen before, so it's a little bit unique. It really stands out among other gums. I'm going to say, I would like to see you guys expand into more retail options, not necessarily just Target and Walmart either, but going into places like Whole Foods, where in particular, a homemade gum would be more attractive to customers there. So I have the connections to be able to get you into those retailers, and for the money to do that, I will offer you what you're asking for, $2,500 for that, for the cost to make it. But I would like to have an even larger part in the business, 40%, just because I'll be the one getting you guys into those retailers, and then I can work much more closely with you to help you develop a brand identity.
Okay.
I personally don't believe that I know enough about the target market that you guys want to get into, and I don't know as much about the gum industry as some of the other sharks sitting around me is, and so for that reason, I'm out. I have another question, even though I still think it's important.
For people that have allergies, are there ways that you can alter the gum so it's like,
Yeah, we could.
free or things like
We
that?
could like take maybe like a couple ingredients, like see, maybe add a couple different ingredients, like see, like how it goes.
I also really like your idea, and homemade gum is really new, so it'll like really stand out. So I'm offering $5,000 for 35%.
Okay. We'll discuss it.
The flavor and the chewiness drew you in.
We are gonna go with Mr. Wonderful.
Oh, all right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Awesome. Nice job.
We make hot chocolate and cookies. This is Madison. I'm Aaron. That's the So our product we're selling is hot chocolate cookies or sugar cookies and gingerbread cookies, and then we just put the dry ingredients in.
This is our packaging. So like, there's like, I think it's like 5 or 7 in packaging, and then we have jars, and then we like have layers of the ingredients.
This is our logo.
Oh, wait, I thought you said you.
So that's our commercial, but it's not working.
We could do it in real life. It's unbelievable.
So, our Instagram account is at sugar.lee.mmll. And then our flyers. So ran by Mary Madison, they love me up. And we are selling hot chocolate and sugar cookies, and the prices, and then our Instagram and phone numbers, and then like signing if you want one. So yeah.
Financial information. Hot chocolate is $7. Our profit for the hot chocolate is $5.27.
Ingredients cost for the hot chocolate is $173. And the cookies are $5. Our profit for the cookies is $3.85. Ingredients cost for the cookies is $1.15.
The ingredients for the hot chocolate, sugar, baking soda, water, milk, and marshmallows. And then the ingredients for the sugar cookies, butter, sugar, vanilla extract, egg, all-purpose flour, and baking powder, and salt.
So what to do with the ingredients in the jar? You either get boiled water or hot milk, and you just pour it into the mason jar.
Add 6 spoon ounces.
Our business. So the bag of cookies only comes with 5 sugar cookies and then 2 gingerbread cookies. If you want to buy hot chocolate or cookies, you could talk to us, fill out our flyer, or DM or text us on Instagram. Thanks for
considering us.
Do you have any questions?
First of all, how much money are you guys asking for capital?
1,000 and 15%.
So I just know that I've seen in like Target and other stores like that a lot of products that are similar to this. What makes your product different and unique compared to theirs?
It's homemade and like the packaging.
And also, the other products you can't add hot water to, usually. So this is super easy, right? You can. Oh, really? I thought you had to use a coffee maker.
Don't know.
And our product also comes with sugar cookies. So you can dunk them.
So if you would like to choose something, you could have one. So.
So cute.
So do you guys have different options for the hot cocoa? Like I see one of them has like the peppermint in it. Do they have other flavors too?
There is like one without peppermint as well. So we like don't
One thing too is that so you guys are selling through the flyer, in-person orders, and Instagram, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any plans to expand your ways of selling in the future?
We were thinking maybe we could lower the prices a little bit.
How do you plan on lowering your prices? What are you going to do to do that?
So if it's like popular and like a lot of people like want to buy it and stuff, we think to lower the prices so we make more money faster.
Have you guys considered something like an online store or like a Google Phone?
Yes. How do you intend to grow your business? Do you have any plans of expansion in the future? Like, are there any other products that you would want to make that you can just add water?
Yeah.
I'm going to make you an offer. So I'm going to give you $5,000 for 20% of your business. So you guys will each own 80%, so we'll all be equal partners at 20%. But I think that if you guys need more capital, I will be willing to supply it. I won't just supply the $5,000. But whatever the capital I'm providing, I would like 30% back on that. Okay.
So I personally don't have a lot of experience in the food industry, so I think I'm going to be out for this one. Thank you.
It's really
guys make these yourself?
Well, we those two are the store bought, but we decorated the gingerbread.
So then, with the cookie packages, do they come with like the additional sprinkles and candy in order to decorate them, or is that something separate?
No, that's separate. We do them.
So I really like your guys' business model, and I like that you're planning on expanding in further years. However, I think it is a little bit risky, especially with the seasonal times. Like, for instance, you sell a lot in the winter, but not a lot in the summer. So I'm going to offer $2,500, where I have 40% until my money's paid back. And then after my money's paid back, it drops all the way down, and I'm kind of out of the business a little bit more with only 10%.
Okay.
Okay, I would like to offer $2,500 for a 30% stake in the business. And with this money, I hope that we can maybe make these products set apart a little bit more by hopefully expanding it more into a growing industry, such as the healthy food movement and like the lack of chemicals in food movements. And so with that, this extra money would go into researching how we can apply that to your guys' products, which will also be expanding you guys into a fast growing market, which will hopefully pay off very well in the future.
Okay. You can take some time to talk or do any counter offers.
Okay.
So cute.
Did everybody pick something?
I want to like take their supplies. Cute. It smells so good.
Yeah.
Lori. All right, I'm going to
Okay.
work with you.
Great.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Rocco. This is River and Max. We're the Minnesota College. What we are.
Our activities are sledding, snowboarding, skiing, broom ball, hockey, and skating. Our lodges can hold up to 8 cabins. There are 50 of them, and we are located around Leech Lake, Minnesota.
So these are like the ski hills we have. So this is the main hill. Yeah, this is the kid hill, and this is like the train. And then
These are the inside of like our cabins. 3 pictures of the set.
okay, so this is our money and management. So rooms per night is $100, and then we have 50 cabins, and 38 of them are usually booked every night. So that's $3,800 per night, and then per month we got $60,000.
Then skiing and snowboarding, adults is $15, kids are $5, and total and all is $20. Total per month on this would be $560. Skating and hockey, adults it would be $15. To rent it would be kids $5. The same thing on the other one, $20 and then $560 to month. Room ball would be $5 for kids and adults. So total $5 and $105 per month. Sledding is $5 up to $30. $10 for 1 hour.
It's $5 for 30 minutes and then $10 per hour.
And then total is 10. And then total per month would be $210.
So we make an average of $62,235 per month. And this is our logo. So we chose Facebook because there's more people that are older besides Snapchat and Instagram, where there's more like a younger audience and stuff. So we're the like college. It's our commercial. Yeah, so this is our commercial. It's not working right now. But, so Sharks, who's ready to bump?
So I have a question for you guys. Is this a facility that you guys already have currently? And if so, like what are the costs of running it? And if not, what is the cost of creating or buying this sort of?
Wait, so this facility is kind of like a work in progress.
Okay.
So that's why we came to you for expert
And how much are you guys asking for?
help.
All right, so 30% for $25,000.
One of my concerns as an investor is it seems like it's all winter activities. I know that we have a long winter season here in Minnesota, but how are you going to keep business moving during the summer and spring season?
Wait, so so the winter one, like as snow starts to melt and the lake starts to unfreeze, as it turns into spring, we add like some summer activities.
So since these are constructed around the lakes in Minnesota, are you guys interested in adding more activities such as like tubing and wakeboarding and things such as that?
Are you planning to expand throughout the world, or are you just going to stay in Minnesota?
I think we're just going to stay in Minnesota.
What will the money that we are providing to you, what will that be used for?
That'll be for like activities and like to help run the place.
How do you plan to keep, or how do you plan to, besides Facebook, how do you plan to advertise and keep people coming back to your
Okay, so
lodge?
we're gonna make like flyers and then hang them up at like places that people tend to go a lot, like stores or like
City areas, newspapers, and the locals.
billboards.
And yeah.
And do you have a specific target market?
Can you explain that, please?
Yeah, like kind of what age range or?
Oh, from like
maybe 5 to
whatever.
up to parents' age, probably to 60.
Would you guys possibly be interested in creating this into an all-inclusive experience that you increase the price of upfront, or would that not be considered?
I think we could do that. Yeah.
I have an offer to present to you. So I would go in for $40,000 instead of 30 or 20,000, but I want 40% of the company. So I'll have the majority, and you guys each have 20% of the company. But I think that we can expand to other lakes around the area and continue to build more cabins. And I think that you could have a big, like, not a monopoly, but have a lot of like cabins in the area, and be able to have a lot of people coming. I hope that other sharks want to invest with me too.
Because this isn't really my area of expertise, and because I feel like I haven't quite seen enough data on like what the cabin would look like. I'm going to be out.
I'm willing to invest 50,000 for a 45% stake. But my one condition is that we turn this idea into an all-inclusive. Because I believe that some states that are driven by tourism, such as Florida, they have a lot of all-inclusive resorts and amenities. And a lot of people that are aiming to get away for a short, extended amount of time, they don't want to have to worry about having money in their pockets when they stay somewhere. And so I also would like to become the marketing manager for this kind of project. And that would be in interest of promoting this outside and more nationally so we get more people to come in and stay at these cabins.
I really like the idea of a ski resort that's open all year. So there's also like lake activities. So I'm gonna join Amelia's offer.
20% each, all equal partners in this.
Maybe have a minute. I think we're gonna go with Robert.
All right.
Thank you, guys. Nice job.
Hi, I'm Kenzie, and this is Ashlyn, Kiki, and Ava, and we are the Christmas Fling. We make bracelets and ornaments, and we make $960 a year. We make bracelets and ornaments for up to $3 to $2, $3 to $1 each.
Here's a commercial.
Hi, I'm Ashlyn, and I'm Kenzie. We are Christmas Bling. These are great gifts for family. They're inexpensive too, and they're really pretty. They fit your and all the money will go to charity. Hi, I'm Robert.
We have 4 social media accounts. Facebook and Twitter.
Here are the bracelet samples. Here are the ornament samples. You guys can have some. To make the bracelets will be 50 cents. Ornaments will be $1. We will be selling our items. Bracelets $1, ornament $3. We make off this items bracelets $1.50, ornaments $2. We will sell approximately bracelets 20, ornaments 25.
Sullivan Beardsley to the office, please. Sullivan Beardsley to the
We will
office.
make in a month for bracelets $30 and ornaments $50. Total per month $80.
Are you feeling the Christmas bling yet?
Alright, so first of all, I really liked seeing your guys' profit projections, but one thing that I noticed was that you had a similar amount sold for every month. Do you think that you'll end up having more sold in Christmas time and less sold the rest of the year, or will you have different products for different times of the year?
Different products kind of around the year. Bracelets, they're seasonal, so we can have Christmas theme or summery or fall and so on.
Do you have any new ideas and thoughts to keep your products competitive with other brands and markets?
The ornaments, they'll be decorative. Ornaments may be just for around Christmas. Bracelets, we could add some charms and more colors to them.
Who's your target market and how are you planning on advertising to them?
We will be probably advertising around the entire world, probably Target and social medias and
So how do you guys plan to advertise around the world and how do you think that this will impact your guys' profits, seeing as currently you have them stated for $80 per month?
I don't. Are you gonna sell online? Are you gonna try to go to retailers?
Like during like the Christmas time, we want to like so we already have an account, but then we're gonna put it on there, but we'll make sales for it for Christmas time, so it's cheaper, so like more people can get it. And yeah.
So are you guys currently selling on a website or how are you guys connecting your buying and selling behaviors to your social media?
Website.
Website?
And then how much money did you guys want for capital in return for how much did you
up to $2,000. We'll be giving you guys 20%.
I think you also mentioned that all the money goes to charity.
Yes.
Do you guys have any specific charities that you need to, or just
Probably all of them. Mostly I'll be probably thinking about going to cancer for little kids.
So then would you guys be interested in expanding to allow customers to choose where they want to send the charity to?
Yes. I think as an investor, this is it. I love the product. Those ornaments are super cute and the bracelets too. But because it's kind of centralized around one season and not necessarily as much of a year-round business, it's kind of a hard thing for me as an investor to provide capital for. So unfortunately, I have to go out.
Yeah, just like Amelia said, I don't think you're going to be very profitable the rest of the year, so I'm also going to be.
I've got an offer I'd like to make you guys. I really love how you guys donate to charity, and I think that with a little bit of work, we do a lot with that part of it, especially from a marketing standpoint. So I'd like to help you guys do that, especially at the beginning. However, I do feel this business can be a little bit risky because, again, it is in that one seasonal time period, and we're mostly marketing through social media. So I will give you guys your $2,000 to get started, and I'd like to be really involved in helping you at the beginning there and getting a lot of the initial profits at 30%. And then once my $2,000 is paid back, I will drop back down to 15%. And then I'll let you guys kind of expand from the ways that you want.
I would like to offer you guys $2,500 for a 25% stake in the company. My one condition though is that you do allow a 10% profit to your company so that it will be taking away partly to charity, but also I believe that this company could use that profit, which is a little bit less than most companies normally would take from products like these, into funding the expansion of your social media accounts as well as awareness, and possibly also looking into research for other products that you can sell during your off-seasonal times.
We will be doing Robert and if you guys want, you guys can take a free ornament.
Thanks.
Very good.
Thanks for me, guys. Good job.
All right. Everybody choose one.
It's the best day ever.
Fun with the sponges.
Yeah.
I told you yesterday.
A lot of foods. This one's cute. It's so hard to keep going.
This little one.
I can share it.
I shared it with my
It's my turn.
Yeah, it did.
Who's she talking to?
All right, seventh graders, you're doing an awesome job. We know this is a long time to sit. So a few more minutes.
No.
Hi, my name is Brandon. That's Marcelo. We're doing an indoor skate park called Kick Flipping. This is like what we would build inside of the skate park, like rails, ramps, and like like just a bunch of reps and stuff. Pretty much that's it. Yeah, we will have music built into our skate park. Is it okay if we show you guys a preview of one of the songs?
Sure.
It's a very good song. Is this the clean version?
This would be one of the previews. Yeah.
Good music to skate to.
Yeah. This would be a social media site that we'd use to promote it. We'd use just Snapchat for now. And later on, we'd probably add more like Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. And that's my actual Snapchat if you guys have any further questions for the skate park. These are like things we'd sell, like skateboards, skateboard designs, knee pads, and helmets. The prices on the to get in and how much it was to build it itself was at least $150,000. An hour pass it would be $15 plus, and $10 every hour after that. For a day pass, it would be $25. You can rent a skateboard for $10, and you could buy skateboards for $50, and longboards for $95 if we do decide to make longboards. You could buy new trucks for your skateboard if you need to. That would be $20 up to $50. And we will do free rental for the helmets and the knee pads and sell them for $5 and $10 for the helmets. Our finance.
The skateboard low price range is $25. Mid range is at $32.50. High price range is $47.50. And then helmets will be $5 and $2.50. And then the silence cost would be $50, and then $60, and then high price range would be $95, and helmets would be $10, and then knee pads would be $5, and then profit would be $25. Middle range for profit will be $32.50, and then the high price range profit will be $47.50, and then the helmets for profit will be $5, and then knee pads for profit will be $2.50.
Basically, that's it. Well, basically, this is how much it costed to get the supplies, and this is how much it would be for you guys, the customers, to come and buy the stuff they need, and this is how much we'd make a month, basically, for everything we sell. That's what we make for every month, and that's pretty much it.
Do you have any questions?
So let's just say I'm here with my kids, like 20 years down the road. If I don't want to skate, what can I do while my kids are skating? Do you have like?
Yeah, we were supposed to add this in, but we didn't have time. We'd have like a place for the grown-ups to go like sit and relax if they wanted to, and we'd have that, or we'd have like a food place you could sit at and watch your kids skate and stuff. But we wouldn't have food there. We'd have like a food truck come in, like they do here at school. But they would like have them come in. We'd sell the food from there. Not sell it, but like we get it for free, basically.
I have a question. So I personally love this idea, this concept of we oftentimes don't see many indoor skating parks, and oftentimes, a lot of people, and especially in the northern states, aren't able to skate during the winter because of hazards. So would you guys be interested in including memberships for this kind of skating park? Because I'm sure a lot of people would love to come throughout the seasons.
The memberships would probably be like $32, $35.
And would this be per month or?
Per year.
per year?
Well, for per month, it would probably be like $30, and then for like a year, it'd probably be around like 40 to $50.
And what would your guys' plans be to expand in the future? Things like new locations?
We will most likely have we like go online and like ship it to other people and then like give them ideas to build the same thing in different states and countries.
Would you guys be interested in expanding your own skating parks to other states and making sure that you keep it under your brand name?
Yes.
How much money are you asking from us and what percent of your business would you
$60,000 for the wait. Sorry, you said it again.
How much money do you want from us Sharks, and what percent of the business can we own with that money we're providing?
50% to give to you would be like at least $50,000.
50%, you say?
Yep.
So you're interested in providing us half of the company?
Good deal.
So I'm willing to give you exactly what you asked for. I really want to help you get a bigger social media presence as you're only on Snapchat right now. And I really love your idea of having an indoor skate park, especially in the northern states. It's a great idea.
I will also offer you less money, but for less percentage, so then you can keep more and manage it as you wish. $10,000 would be provided to have like some sort of restaurant or like a little cafe set up so that parents and other people who aren't going to be skating can still have a good time while they're there when their student or their kids are there.
I am going to give you more money than you asked for, $150,000 for 50%, because that's how much I think you said that the skate park would cost to build. And I think that getting that money up front there at the very beginning would really help this business take off, especially with the social media presence. I'm also very, very interested in making this a franchise, which means selling out the rights to the name to other people in other states or other locations and making this really a household brand.
I'm willing to invest $120,000 in your guys' company for 40%. And I'm highly interested in expanding once we get the first part of it, the first location down. I want to make sure that you guys are also investing in the first location and making sure that your guys' interest in it is firm, and then I will cover the rest of it. And I hope that we can use this money in order to, after we're done constructing the facility, to include some of these amenities that we are talking about for parents, but also to expand it to other locations, starting right here in Minnesota and then hopefully to other states as well. So making sure that Kickflip goes pretty far.
Can we go pink real quick?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. We decided, Robert. Thank you.
Okay,
You guys.
very good.
Good job.
All right, let's give everybody one more round of applause.
While the Sharks are finishing up your feedback, why don't you want to take a quick stretch break, and then in about 1 minute, I want us back in our assigned spot. Okay, 1 minute stretch break here. What are we going to do? We're going to hear from the Sharks. What? This is so cute.
I know, I didn't. You said something, I can't remember.
I'll stay here for dance later. It's not me. If I'm here, it's a little break though. Nice little break, yeah.
So I'll just come and grab my computer.
Perfect. Okay, so I'm going to turn our attention over to the Sharks. I'm going to have them introduce themselves. They can tell you a little bit about how long they've been in DECA, what DECA is, and maybe what their favorite thing is about DECA, and then we'll go ahead and open it up to some of your questions. Second hour had a lot of questions. Fifth hour was super quiet. So be thinking about some questions when they're sharing some information about DECA. Okay? All right.
Hi guys, I'm Grace. This is my 3rd year in DECA. I'm a junior. Basically, in case you don't know, DECA is a business organization. You do things like Shark Tank, where you're in a simulated situation, except instead of sharks, there are judges. And so they rank you on professionalism, on presentation, on how well you address the topic. And yeah, it becomes a competition. It's an extracurricular activity. We meet once a month. And yeah, everybody should consider joining in 9th grade. My favorite thing about DECA is that I get to apply classroom knowledge into like a business perspective, which has given me a lot of new skills.
My name is Amelia. I'm also a junior. This is my 2nd year in DECA, and I joined DECA originally because I was not very good at public speaking. I was not very good at being in front of people, and through DECA, I've learned to have more confidence in myself and my abilities to present and work with other people. And I love DECA because of the opportunities that I'm given in it, like making it to state finals and being on stage in front of like thousands of people. Like that is an amazing feeling. I'm hoping to go even farther onto internationals in Orlando this year.
Hi everyone, my name is Lauren Kelly. I'm a senior this year, so I'm 12th grade. I think they both pretty much covered what DECA is. But my favorite thing about DECA is just all the tiny little skills that I've learned. So DECA isn't just for people that are interested in business. DECA is also for people who are looking for those basic soft skills that will take you really far in college and also after college. Things such as how to prep a great interview and make sure that you get that job that you've always been dreaming of, and how to have a firm handshake, make eye contact, and all these things that'll help you in life in so many ways. And for me, that's kind of why I joined DECA. But now my favorite thing about DECA is getting to meet a ton of awesome people. So this past year, I actually got the chance to go to internationals in Atlanta, Georgia. And I actually made a pretty personal connection with 2 people from Ontario who were in the same event as me, because we got to see them during prelims and then also during finals. And so I still kind of keep up to date with these people on social media, and it's kind of just cool to see like the different connections you can make throughout the world and kind of see where like a ton of these great and unique ideas that other people have that you might not have even thought of. And so I think that's pretty awesome.
I'm Ari. I'm a junior.
Attention all students and staff. White Hawk welcome team members should wear their orange shirts tomorrow. There's a new 5th grader starting tomorrow. So White Hawk welcome team members, don't forget to wear your shirts tomorrow. Thank you.
It's my 3rd year in DECA, and they basically covered everything, but I definitely say in 9th grade you should join DECA, even if you don't plan on going into business in your future. You can really gain those soft skills and join events like interviews, which you will be in your future. So I think it's a great club for anybody.
I just interview today.
Yes.
So, do you guys have any questions for us about anything? It could even be about the high school, but more specifically about DECA or business. Yeah.
What grade is she here?
11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much time does it take up?
DECA?
And then your like sports, like football.
Yeah, of course. I can personally attest to this. I am a 3-sport athlete, and I am also in wind ensemble at the high school, which takes up a lot of time in pep band and outside doing a lot of performances, and so I know the grind of doing all that. But I'm also in DECA, and so DECA, you basically get out of what you put into it. So we have meetings on Thursday mornings, only about once a month. And other than that, it kind of depends on the events you choose. So it's pretty customizable. If you like finance, you can do finance. There's also marketing. There's entrepreneurial events, innovation events. There's finance, sports marketing. There's so many different things that you can choose from. And each of those events have different amounts of time that it might take you, and it's different for everyone. So really, I'd say papers normally take quite a bit of time, but you also have months to prepare for all of these events, and you have so many officers and advisors to help you out on it. And so if you kind of just like take it chunk by chunk over time, normally it doesn't take horribly long.
Not only that, but if you're in a business class as well as that, if you're in a business class at the high school, which are offered as electives, that means that you'll get a lot of your stuff done in class as well.
And in 8th grade, you can take an intro to business class. Even though you can't be part of DECA, you could start with that class to kind of give you an introduction to what you might be doing, and then that would help quite a bit.
How does DECA affect your job?
I guess it just kind of teaches you skills that you're gonna need, like having a good handshake, making good eye contact, and working with a variety of people. Like you never know if you might have an annoying co-worker, and you have to learn how to cooperate and work with them. And it just really just keeps you on your feet and on your toes, so you're ready for any situation that's gonna come your way. Just those important skills that you're gonna face in your life.
And obviously, it prepares you to be in the business world. But as Lauren said, it's not just about business either. There's many different skills that you learn in DECA that you have all sorts of jobs.
What grade do you have to be in to come to Grand View?
Depends. We are all DECA officers, so we get to come here to do that. So DECA officers are kind of like the student leaders of DECA. And so if you're a DECA officer, and then we normally go by upperclassmen ranking. So I was one of the first groups asked because I'm a senior, so I'm the oldest out of all of us here. And then since there aren't too many of us seniors in the officers group, they also asked all these lovely juniors sitting next to me. So we kind of went by that rank, but so basically upperclassmen officers generally get asked.
Any more questions about DECA, business, high school?
Yeah, who asked you?
The advisors. So Ms. Thomas, we also have Mrs. Simonson and Mr. Robinson at the high school are our two advisors.
Would it, if you're a lawyer or doctor, would it be good to go to DECA?
Yeah. Any job in your future, if you're a teacher, an engineer, a doctor, a lawyer.
Even if you work at McDonald's?
Yeah, you still have to work with people all the time. It's important to know how to work with people and be in a business situation.
There's even a role play based around
fast food. Yeah.
And also,
there's a category for everything in DECA. So any communication skills you gain from DECA, you'll probably also find that you incorporate into your life later on too.
Yeah. So for high school, do you have like any time in class to work on homework or stuff? Or is it all
For
have to
like
be
in general high school?
Or does it all have to be done outside
Not
of school?
as much.
Maybe 5 minutes at the end of class sometimes.
You take a student
Yeah.
prep period.
Yeah, take a student prep period. You also have homework. I guess it's good with homework.
It also depends on what kind of classes you take. So I personally take a lot of AP and honors courses. So a lot of those courses are led like college classes where they teach you all the material or as much of the material as they can in class. And then you have to go home and teach yourself too. So it's a lot of like self-study, do your own homework. Some of my classes don't even assign homework, but then you're required to know the information for all your tests. Otherwise, you're not very likely to succeed. So it's a lot of self-work too.
Don't worry about it though. Like,
Yeah.
You'll ease into it and make it's a good transition between 7 and high school. So don't stress about too much.
And if you're ever worried, there's no harm in taking a student prep.
Yeah, of course. Those are really good questions.
Awesome. Let's give the Sharks a round of All right, folks. So I need stools up on the tables, and then you can So what two have schools up on the table? Okay, is that? Dan wants to show you his